Agnel was first.
Okay, the title is at least close. I only have to change a tiny bit. Agnel first, before the bot even realizes the stream is up. Okay. Easy. Didn't have enough bananas to claim first. You're broke. What are you spending them? How do you cost 100? Costs nothing. Like an hour or something of watching. Okay, both streams look good now. I think. Yes, yes. I think. Got 59, you eat them all. Ah. You're gonna need to stock up for the winter. You wouldn't want to go hungry. Excuse me. You know, that winter sneaks up on you. Potassium and stuff. I think that's what it's in bananas. Yep. Potassium is the one. Midstream. Oh, what a punk. Okay, let me also log into my... Hold on a sec. What's this? I have to log back into my OBS because apparently every 30 days it just logs me out for no reason. Authenticator app. Where's my authenticator app? And it changed right as I was trying to type it in. Very cool. Okay, now I'm logged in. Cool. Oh, thanks for the good luck. Then your birthday playing Peak Souls 3. Nice. Okay, so... And then... I also have a new YouTube video out that it would make me feel a lot better if people actually watched it because I put a lot of effort into it and I'm really proud of the video, but nobody's watching it. So I'm gonna link that, and if you want to see maximum effort, Mitch video making, please try watching, please. Like and act like I watched it. Well, hopefully you'll start watching and you'll be like, oh, I like this. This is great. Because I put a lot of effort in to try to make it an actually good, fun, entertaining video. And if it's not, you know, feel free to give me feedback and say, it actually sucks. Fix this. Wish I could accidentally win a Trackmania tournament. Great video, by the way. Thank you, J43R. Been watching, but then got distracted with music. Okay, I see how it is. My video isn't as interesting as music, huh? Huh? All right, anyway. Then I need to start this up and then start up Elden Ring. No Trackmania, but video is pretty good time. Let's go. That was the goal. That somebody who does not know anything about Trackmania can still watch it and be like, oh, that was entertaining. That was good. That's the goal. I'll get my copy of the video. Oh, tell him to spit it out. Say drop it. Drop it. No, drop it. That usually works. It came out 13 hours ago. Does it usually take a while to estimate a video's success? Not really. It's not successful. It is the least successful video I have had in like a year. I've had less successful videos back when I started, but it is the least successful because it's the only non-Souls content that I have put out in that time. It's, well, yeah, the last time that I had a video do this poorly was when I did a video on Only Up. It is, people do not care about me playing anything that isn't Souls, but I put a lot of effort in, so it would be cool if they did. Watch it 5,000 times, yeah. Do you been their bias towards Elden Ring? It's just specifically, hey, it's the Elden Ring guy. You did play Trackmania? Oh, what do I care? I care about Elden Ring. I care about Sekiro. Chuckster. A chuckster? Don't chuck me. Wait, actually, if I angle right, maybe I can get you to chuck me over to that platform. Also, we never checked our in-game time for our 3:30:27. 3:13 in-game time. Sheesh. Sheesh. We're getting fast. There's still time to save for sure, but I think I should also have the auto splits fixed, but some of them I had to guess what auto split would be good, so we'll see if it actually works. Get a Trackmania world record to become the Trackmania guy. Well, just getting a single world record isn't necessarily that hard, depending on what you define as a world record. On official tracks, that's not happening. On some random guy's map that he uploaded, yeah, I could probably. You think it would be easy to get top 100 in glitchless Elden Ring? Well, let me see what the time for top 100 is. I'm gonna go ahead and guess yes, absolutely, but let me look at what the time is for top 100. Top 100, glitchless Elden Ring, is a time of 1 hour 22. Yeah, that's not too bad. You could do that. My time right now is tied for 19th, which we could easily get down into. Top 10 is actually pretty strong times. I could probably get top 10 though. Confident I could beat that, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like you could. Yo, morning. Have I been imbibing in the devil's cider tonight? The devil's cider being cider? I don't think I've had any cider. A bit more, but we'll lurk with you all. Excited? Play some more Metal Gear Solid. Oh, nice. Okay, well, I think we can just get into it so that I definitely have time for 2 runs tonight. We gotta be ready, because tomorrow we're gonna bring it all together, all 4 of us, hopefully. Cider, but evil and with horns. It kind of sounds badass. Now I kind of want some devil cider. Is there anything at all that I wanted to look at before going into a run? Probably not. I think I like all of our strats. So if this is our sub 330, we're chilling. I'm speedrun too seriously, but I kind of want to try and get top 100 in all the Souls games. Yeah, that's top 100 should not be that hard. There's not 100 people that are trying really hard at all the Souls games. There's maybe like 20 per game that are trying really hard. Top 20 is where it probably gets to like, this is going to be tough. Top 100, you can do that. You can do that with a bit of effort, but it shouldn't be too bad. The hardest one, honestly, yep, definitely the hardest one is going to be Sekiro. Sekiro top 100 is actually pretty good. Sekiro top 100 is actually tough. The rest of them shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, the top 100 for Sekiro, Shura Glitchless, is only 3 minutes off the world record. That is a close spread of times. Your accomplishments just have your name in the top 100. Nice. Might not get that one. I mean, you can do it. It's just gonna take some work. Like, I'll put it this way. In Elden Ring, if you followed a beginner's guide, which I don't think exists, but if somebody made a beginner's guide and you followed it, you could get a top 100. In Sekiro, I have a beginner's guide. I don't think that gets you top 100. I think you'd have to do better strats than what I have in my beginner's guide in order to get top 100. Sekiro is, yeah, competitive. A lot of people do Sekiro. Sekiro is such a good speed game. Oh my god, it's so good. Ah! I need to go back. I need to go back to Sekiro at some point. I'm reigniting my flame. I need to stop looking at it, or else I'm gonna have to go back. Elden VOD saved from glitchless Elden Ring runs, so you're planning on watching those. That's not a bad plan. My route was pretty good. If you watch specifically the route that we did for the Nitro Cup, was that what it was called? One of the competitions where we had to do it first try, like it was an actual just like race, go, whoever finishes last is out. That's a good route to learn because it's made to be consistent. It's made to be, it should work every time, or 99% of the time. Not enough beginner's guides for speedrunning, yep. Anywho, should we just jump into it? It feels like we should always start with practice, but like, what's there to practice? You just do it. You just do it. I'll just go. Oh, wait. I'll have to do a quick restart because I forgot about one thing.
Tell a story.
There we go. Unfortunately, now Aggie has discovered the silliness of the FPS memes. Okay, I'm gonna restart live split real quick. So then it doesn't have that fake start. Okay. Now I think we have everything ready. With all 7 games in a row, no hit, and you have to get the world record time. That would be harder than no hit rando Elden Ring. Yeah, you have to get the no hit rando or no hit world record for all. Yeah, that's not even. I'm gonna go ahead and just say that's just not possible. Like, In order to go for the world record time, you have to do such, like, risky strats, and the chance of them working is just too slim. John Dark Soul. Because then, if you set a world record on the first game, and then you don't set it on the second game... Whoops. Now, all of a sudden, you have to reset, and now it would be even harder the next time, because you've set your own world record that you then have to beat. That's not... It's like self-defeating. The refund God run. See, that actually... I did have that idea. Do every Souls game back to back to back, each one of them a refund %. But I need all of them to be on Steam, so... As soon as Demons, Souls, and Bloodborne are on Steam, so I can do a full all Souls, all refund run, we'll learn and do that, because that seems like it would be a lot of fun. We would do probably a fairly easy category for each game to get sub 3 hours, or sub 2 hours, but... The any percent and Sekiro, yeah. Beating every Souls game in time to refund them. Something like that, yep. CD refund, if you fail, you donate the account as a giveaway. I do currently have an account that has Elden Ring on it. That I didn't get the successful refund for. That just has Elden Ring that I'm doing nothing with. In theory, I could give away that account, but...
And I can also let you know then why I am calling.
I've currently been keeping it as a, in case I want to do another refund run, I don't have to set up another new account. Yo, what up, Sam? Miyazaki would banish me. How dare you give us money for our game and then give it away to somebody else? Well, new account just for Dark Souls 3 because you accidentally used a mod online. That I don't think. Isn't it just you're just not allowed to play until you uninstall the mod? Once you uninstall the mod, aren't you fine?
They sir, but you, I can play turning root to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Who's my favorite Elden Ring NPC? My least favorite? I don't know. I don't really care much for NPCs. But I guess Egon might be a favorite. Egon's fun. And least favorite, Leda, not because I dislike her as an NPC, but because anytime I see her, I'm reminded of that dumb fight. So, there you go. And with Elden Ring, you can just get banned. I'm your character with cheat engine, then launched online by accident, and DS3 is so strict with it. Okay. Gotcha. Darn rats losing me time. It's sent to the gulag. Yeah, so it wasn't that you had a mod on, it was specifically that you cheated in something that was impossible for the game. Well then, yeah, that makes more sense. So the game knew that you had cheated it in because it was like you have an item, but you don't have the flag for having picked up the item or something. Old. Yeah.
To determine if you have, it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering place. Very let my hand.
I'm sure it could also check if your stats add up to what your total level should be and things like that as well. Well, PvP, it's okay. Well, PvP in these games isn't really even that fun anyway, so you're not missing out on much. Saved you from Half-Light. That's right. Let's go. Remember to grab this grace. You're a horrible boss. Wolnir is also insufferable. Wolnir ain't great. I found Wolnir to be, like, fine, though. Like, not that bad. But it's been a long time since I actually fought him. In the speedrun, the strat to kill him quickly was tough. But I didn't... Then you're not really fighting him normally. Gold. It was so bad he just summoned skeletons before you could do anything. That is unfortunate. The early game DS3 is just booty, I imagine. Imagine playing something other than hit things with big stick. Couldn't be me. Take that as the split spot for that. It's not really, it doesn't really line up with exactly what we're doing, but, or with exactly what I'm reminding myself of in the splits, but there's no real way to split on merchants, so close enough. The heal spell in DS3 is way better than Elden Ring. Okay. I don't remember using the heal spell in DS3. I remember using the heal spell in DS1 because I was like, oh, this means I can explore for longer. Because I can just have, you know, my spell slots of heal. What up, Ziggy? And then use that outside of combat. And then use my Estus inside of combat. And then I'll be invincible. I hope they're using Night Rain to change up magic in the next main Souls game. Because it's a lot different for sure. How is the magic in Night Rain? I did not get a chance to test it nor really see anybody do it. Everyone was sticking with the sort of Dex-ish class that I saw.
This way, Tarnished. May I have a word?
Main thing that I personally find that I don't like about magic is the like D&D style limited total uses before a long rest, you know, type of a thing. Like, even if you are very likely to be able to kill everything you would possibly need before you would find another bonfire based on the amount of magic or spell slots you have or whatever. I'm not a fan of like I have to completely manage my offensive resources and I could run out entirely and have nothing left. Because like in Souls, there's no cantrips like there is in D&D. Things that you can just use for free an infinite number of times. Everything costs mana, or in DS1 spell slots. Back to DS1 spell system. Are we for Night Rain? Well, that's not any better for me personally, but was the all bosses overall record? All bosses, including base game, something like 9 hours. But it's unfortunately not tracked on the leaderboard, so we don't really know. Hope they change up a bit. They do so much with magic. So Night Rain, you could refill mana for free. Infinitely. Oh, well that's nice then. That works. Had a delay though. Okay. I mean, still, that still solves most of my problems. Yo, what up, Chafalovsky? Give you a fun Elden Ring DLC challenge. I mean, do you want something standard like RL1 or no Skidoo fragments? Or do you want something off the walls? I mean, what I found as a fun challenge for myself, it was for a first playthrough, but you could do it as any playthrough, was enter the DLC as a level 1 character with nothing but a club and then have to scavenge your way up to power using only things in the DLC. That was fun, but it did start out very slow. And I always want to see it, though. I would like to do that at some point, probably.
Surprised no matter. Why don't... Oh, but don't.
We've done all bosses randomized, almost deathless, in like 16 hours, but... all bosses not randomized in under 9 hours would be cool. That'd be a long day, but we could get it done. I now feel pretty confident on all the DLC bosses if I followed this strategy. And if I add in the base game, I could make my smithing stone routing more efficient. Challenge, yes. Fun? No. Use Smith script. Oh, Smith script only could be a fun challenge for the day. Yeah. What do you think about that? Throwing only. Smith script or like Ash of War of Claws of Night, Ash of War of Mesmer's Spear. Throwing only. The entire DLC. Or the start with nothing. Either way. I suppose you could combine them, but that's probably a bit much. Start with nothing, and then you're only allowed to pick up and use throwing stuff. Is there a category for torrentless speedruns? Not on the leaderboard, but there is a maidenless run that Yo Josh Areno has done. Where by being maidenless, you are not able to get torrent. Because it's Melina that gives you torrent. And so if you never talk to Melina, that would leave you torrentless. Walk %, yep. You do have to use glitches in order to be able to complete it. It is not completable otherwise. Oh, what up, strike hard, strike fast? It's letting you in. Let's go. Pointless glitchless is just resident sleeper. Yep. Speedrun this sleeve of Thin Mints. Alright, make sure to start a timer. Have a split per Thin Mint. Make sure you follow your route exactly. Don't go out of order on those Thin Mints. You wouldn't want your splits to get out of order. Milkless run? Whoa, let's not get wild here. Basically a Death Stranding run. Good steak dinner. Got your laptop NVMe drive cloned and replaced, and the laptop boots fully. Let's go. I get into Mitchers for the second night in a row. Let's go. Yeah, can I get the run notes for that that Thin Mint speedrun? I think I might learn that one in the future. Ah. Already saved up another woo. It does not take very long. If all you're looking for is woos. Practice is a lot of fun. Mm-hmm. Didn't even fall. Actual run? Yes. Oh, that's... Oh, he stalled, then stalled, then stalled, then stalled, then did the slow attack. Oh, that's one of the worst Magnuses you've ever seen. Ooh, this is a bad start now. We can continue, but that is a bad start. Where even did my runes go? And now he's two-handing? Oh, and now he goes out? Oh, God. Because I couldn't find my runes before this. If I die here, it's Jover. And we're getting, again, one of the worst Magnuses. Okay, that's good. Whew. I have to figure out where it put my runes. Yeah, over a minute lost. Ow. It's continuable, but a minute loss early is not gonna help out our chances of sub 30. Nice. We're upgrading at round table. So do the round table. Okay. Be fun video of Trackmania accidental win. Very accidental, yes. I hope that others find that title as funny as I do. Me puts in a lot of effort. Also, how did I accidentally win?
You're no match loud, you're...
Ah. Fortunate. Ah. Okay, that's not fine. Nope. Why did he not respawn this time? That's... No! It caused me to miss because he staggered early. I'm just resetting. That's just a reset. We just can't. That's already like 2 minutes lost in the first 30. That's just a reset for sure. Why is there no death plane there? There is a death plane. We jump over it. Yeah, that was as bad as the beginning could possibly go. We were 2 bosses in, and both of them lost us a minute. So yeah, no, that's 100% a reset. I suppose technically we were even 1 boss in because Magnus isn't even officially a boss. We were 1 boss in, and we had lost a minute on each of the 2 things that we had done so far. A game cheated, surely. That darn game, always cheating us out of everything. Percent raw input, percent. Yo. Violent Motion, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. So tomorrow we will actually put all 4 people together for the full run, is the plan. At normal time. And by normal, I mean normal for people that are not me. So very early for me. Not like early in the day, but early for when I would normally stream. Enjoy the emotes. What time? Probably like 4 or 5 Pacific. Accessible sheet so we can see who has what bosses. No, because it's probably possible to make it so that anyone could view. But the way that Chris has it set up right now, he does not want it to get leaked and for somebody to, like, delete it from us or something like that. So it's currently only shared with the 4 of us. The spreadsheet also is not, like, super up-to-date as, like, this is definitively exactly what everyone's doing.
Hey, sir,
We're gonna work on that tomorrow, I think.
To aid you, you need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Rally with a solo stream after that, Shirley? I mean, yeah. We'll continue streaming after that. Because I'm sure that everyone else will be done. You know, say 4-ish hours after that, when we've talked, we've run through, we've wrapped up. But that'll just be when I'm normally starting my stream. That was unfortunate, rats. That was really mean of them. Yeah. All this, like, not sticking to my standard schedule of streaming has been Really bad for my sleep. Trying to get up earlier one day and then sleep in the next day, and that's just... When do you get the golden halberd? After we have upgraded the anvil to +10. Before we kill our first DLC boss. Nice.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I'm there is, but I can take gathering plate. Very let my hand.
Let my hand. Anybody kept track of how Aggie's practice run has gone? Has ended? Presumably ended, because I think it's been 3 hours now. Whether he got all of his assigned stuff done in 3 hours? Presumably he can. Oops. Don't forget about this. No, don't. I just wanted a short sprint. Roll on release is a blight upon this game. Something about carrying this guy called Mitriz. Yeah, that makes sense. That Mitriz guy does suck. Okay, not bad. Carry D's. Oh. My inputs, please, game. Thank you. I mean, obviously, in actuality, we feel very good about our responsibility for it, since I can get done with the entire DLC in 3.5, and Chris should be taking a good chunk of it. Excuse me. Oh. Thank you for the bless.
Welcome. Well, you please. I'm hungry.
this equipped anymore. Gold. Okay. Double gold.
This way, tarnished. May I have?
She still thinks she may have a word. She still may not. Using your Sekiro guide to get speedrunning down. Appreciate the content. You're the go. Yo, thank you, DDDDD. Glad you enjoy the guide, and good luck on the runs. It's a tough one. King DDD? DDD? Actually, that was one too many. King DDD. Sounds good. I think I've fixed all the auto splits that were a problem last time. With one exception that I have no idea why it was double splitting. When we get to the front of Shadowkeep. I checked it. There was only the one on immediate. I could not figure out what the other one was that happened as we were warping away. So... I can either delete the one that happens immediately and just leave the other one and have no idea where it is. Or we could go on a hunt. It's probably one of the flags that I set, but I have no idea which one. Because flags don't have any, like, indication of what they are or do. It's just a number. So if you just don't happen to remember what that number corresponds to, you just have no idea. I know one of them is for Magnus. I know one of them is for Leda and friends. And then otherwise, just no idea. Doesn't Shield sing? Is that a missing split now? No, it's there. It has been split. It was missing on PB. Number's clearly not working properly. I mean, correct. Just sometimes the not working properly wasn't on this run. It was on the previous one.
Surprised no matter. Why don't... Oh, don't.
That is an indication that something did not work at some time. And this one doesn't split at the merchant because there's no way to check if you have talked to a merchant as far as I know. So instead, we're just going to split at the next grace. It doesn't really matter where it splits because the goal is to remind me to do stuff, not to, like, name the splits exactly. Does this mean you fix the auto splits? It should mean that, yes. Hopefully. It should split right there. Perfect. Gold. What up, Desha? Aww, that sucks. That's big time loss. Well, now we get to see exactly how much time having to do an extra quit out loses. Looked like a log last night. Woke up in the fireplace this morning. It's more like a log than I was expecting. Good to know, Mel Gibson. Thank you for sharing with the class. And now you can go have a seat. Great stuff. The Mel Gibson? Right there on YouTube. Incredible. Okay, so when we get to the lift, we should see exactly how much time a quit out loses if we have to do an extra one. I'm guessing 10 seconds. Definitely more than 5. But I don't expect 15. Oh, I can equip there. That's actually so much more convenient. 12. Okay. 12 seconds lost for having to do an extra quit out. That's not the end of the world. wonder... I actually don't know if swinging an axe actually saves you any time on landings. I know that different weapons can be faster, slower, and like when not on torrent, fists is usually the best. But I think on torrent, fists is actually not that great. It feels like axe is not saving us time. Whereas Uchi saved us time. Not like a lot, but I think definitely was a time save. Nice. Hola! What up, Chip? Good. Yo, what up, Apoplected? Don't roll out again. No, you son of a... I guess we'll just reset for a good Magnus at this point, I guess. Where's the anvil? In the DLC, where we are not yet. I did so much to save that, but he was not having any of it. And then service providers banned Elden Ring. They don't allow any torrenting. Okay, but this one for sure, the sub 330. Should you get Lies of P? 100% you should get Lies of P. Can't hydrate right now. Here for the hydrate. What? Why was that one-handed? Oh, because I unequipped the shield. Okay. And GDQ had to come by. Yo, let's go. Hope you enjoy the brief or long visit to the channel. We're preparing a new game submission for Summer Games Done Quick. Well, I guess not new game, but new category. 4 bosses, all players. All bosses, 4 players. That's the one. That's the one. Every single player trying to fight 4 bosses? Yeah, it's a tough category. The action will be non-stop. Exactly. That's the point. I think it'll make a great showcase. Possibly. And I say possibly, I don't know how likely this is, but from speculation I've heard, possibly the last time Elden Ring... Well, not the last time, but like... the last of the sequence in a row of Elden Ring being at every event. We think this is a cool enough one that they'll accept it, but then after this, I think they'll take a break from Elden Ring for at least one event. Which they also almost did one year when it was an Elden Ring versus Sekiro bid war. But of course Elden Ring won. If one of them isn't Rick, that'd be too difficult. Of course it has to be Rick. Melania, Consort, Bale, and Rick. An unreleased seamless co-op version with 100+ players. Yep. I mean, if you turned on scaling for that many players, that would actually be really difficult. Which is fighting another Knights Cav. No Knights Cavs for me. Not ready to fight him again. This run is so slow, it makes it so long. Well, it's every single boss in the DLC. That's a lot of bosses. And a lot of running to get... That's going to every single location in the entire DLC. That's all the way through the Abyssal Woods. That's all the way up the Dragon Mountain. That's all the way across the Cerulean Coast and down the fissure to get to Putrescent Night. That's a lot.
Have they, sir? But you, I can play.
We also have to unlock the DLC, which takes time.
Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
How long is base game all bosses? I don't know. But I'd guess 6 hours. If we think all bosses is 9 hours, and we think the DLC portion of that probably takes 3 hours, then all base game bosses is probably 6 hours. He knows no hit all 207 bosses is 12 to 13 hours. Yeah. Actually, that's faster than I would have expected. I would have expected more like 15 to 16. Should go play through all DLC bosses yourself to appreciate this fatty more. They are tough bosses. Although not that tough if you go around and collect all the skidoo fragments and stuff first and have a good build. They tried to be rude. Has anyone done that other than Gino? I don't think so. All 165 bosses world record with 7:45:45. I'm sure that could be improved upon. But sure, that makes sense. I'd like to we should do all bosses. Honestly, maybe even just like the day after tomorrow, assuming we get sub 330 tonight, which is our goal to in total for this run, sub 330. Assuming we get sub 330 in this run tonight, tomorrow we do the 4-player all bosses with everyone. I guess even if we don't get it tonight, we could get it tomorrow. But assuming one of tonight or tomorrow, we get our sub 330 all DLC bosses. Maybe the day after that, we do all 207 bosses.
It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering play. Let my hand.
It shouldn't be that. I just need to make like splits for myself to remind myself of where to go next, so that I can not sit around and go, what am I supposed to go? And then it shouldn't be that bad to do that even without practice. The question just becomes, what is the best weapon setup that we would use for that? Like, Anvil Deflect Tier is not a bad setup for the entire game. It might just be the play, like, actually. There's very few bosses that it's not amazing on. But alternatively, it could be like Alablaster, but getting that is a bit of a problem. It could be, you know, Starfist, but it will take time to upgrade. And then there's a good chance if you're doing Starfist that a few bosses you'll be like, punch, and it'll just miss. And then you'll go punch, and it'll just miss. And then you'll go punch, and it'll just miss. And you're like, well, that sucks. And you'll have lost a bunch of time. It's possible that it's worth it to go something like Bloodfiend's Arm, the chicken leg. Better than chicken leg. So it's similar to chicken leg, but the main thing is that chicken leg is a non-somber weapon, so it takes a bunch of extra time to upgrade. That's less of a deal in all bosses, because you have to go through all of the bosses anyway, so like, if it is faster, then it'll make up the time that it takes to upgrade it, but it needs to be faster. Like, actually faster, not just similarly fast. You get all the bell bearings regardless? I think you technically don't. You kind of have to go out of your way for at least one of them, but close enough. Also, Bloodfiend's Arm itself isn't near any bosses, unfortunately, so you would have to go out of your way to get it. But you also have to go out of your way to get the anvils, so... of Elden Ring, but always miss the parry mechanic from Sekiro. The deflect mechanic. They did add that with the deflect tier in Elden Ring, but it doesn't work quite as well as Sekiro. It works well, but not quite as well. But yeah, no, I really like the deflecting mechanics. Is Anvil really good or just good enough? Really good. It is technically, at max stats, the best weapon in the game. Now, we're not going to have literally 99 of all stats, but we do get a lot of stats from killing all the bosses. And if you were max stats, it just hits harder than anything else in the game. Obviously, it's got good stagger. That kind of goes without saying. Its swing speed is slow, but like manageably slow for the most part. Played Nine Souls recently, and I was amazed at how well that game's deflection system was. FromSoft really are trendsetters. Yep. Yeah, no, the Nine Souls combat is so fun. For sure.
This way tarnished.
This way
May I have a
tarnished.
word?
She still may not have a word, no matter how many times she asks. What level have I been finishing at? 156, if I remember right. Hello, what up, Mario Man? Oh, hope your busy day goes well. Dang. DLC gives so many runes. Yep. If we added in all the base game too, that'd be even more. Yo, Colonel Feds. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Let's go. Fatty raid. Who's doing Ronnie's quest bosses? That would be Yo Josh Areno. What's good? Oh, you know, the huge. We're just doing all the DLC bosses and hopefully under 3.5 hours, starting from a fresh character. To practice for all the bosses done by 4 players that we're going to be practicing tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're actually all 4 going to be on at the same time. We've all promised. Probably. I don't actually know if everyone has promised, but... Aggie suggested. Chris was like, I'll be there. I'm like, I'll be there. And I'm pretty sure Josh was like, I'll be there, but I don't remember. You might not have seen that message. I'm not sure, but he'll be there. He'll be there, probably. What time? Don't know yet. We're figuring that out. My guess is around 5 p.m. Pacific time. Possibly earlier than that at like 4 p.m. Pacific time. Possibly a little after that, like 6 or 7 p.m. Pacific time. But somewhere around there.
Fatty sub raid.
Yo, Fatty sub raid. Sheesh. The raid and the sub. Yo. Fats, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Middle of the night. Well, for some people. You and Josh were in Aggie's chat? So Chris only showed up later. Chris actually was there earlier than me in Aggie's chat, but yeah, we were all there at one point. We all, I'm sure we've all seen it, but busy weekend of commentary over Liza P runs. Oh, what runs are going on this weekend? I didn't know about runs this weekend. Nice. Personal submission stuff. Oh, you are okay, I gotcha. I understood. I understand now. Yeah. Yeah, for submissions, I've never done... Actually, one time I have done commentary over it. It did not seem to help that much. They seem to mostly care about the speed in the run, but...
Oh, but don't.
It can't hurt. I mean, Kiri countered my wife when she tried to give me a hug this evening. Or this morning. Actually, you can't meet Kiri counter a grab attack. Actually... You just need to use the iframes from your dodge, actually. YouTube video. Holy! We finally put out a YouTube video. I put in the most effort I've ever put into a video ever. And it's 10 of 10. Meaning the worst performing video I've had. Nobody cares about Trackmania. Let's go. Trackmania vid. Yes, it is pinned. Or you could go to my YouTube and find it. No, let me warp out. Something like that, gotta give it like a week or a month or so to see. Could even take a year or so, who knows? I mean, it's gonna stay up, we'll see, but sometimes a 10 out of 10 turns into a 3 out of 10 later on. I haven't had that happen to me yet, but I have not been doing YouTube very much, so who knows? The big problem is it's down in all metrics. I was expecting views to be low. I was even maybe expecting the click-through rate to be low. but I wasn't expecting the average view duration to also be low. I guess it is a shorter video, so it literally can't have that high of a view duration, but I thought people would like it and would watch through the whole thing. So, it's tough. But oh well. When people from your subscribers and stuff going to be watching it, give it some time. Trackmania people will find it if it's a good video. Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's certainly possible. I don't know how the algorithm works like that. If it would eventually get to the Trackmania people. Okay, that is still weird that mods can write YouTube comments as me. I don't know if I like this. Not like I don't like mods doing it. Like, mods are doing great. I don't know if I like someone having that power, regardless of if that power is used responsibly. Trust your mods? Oh, of course I trust my mods. If I didn't, I would take that power away right now. I'd be like, I don't trust, it's gone. But I trust the mods. I don't like that I need to trust mods. Like, I don't like that there is that possibility. There's no, apparently there's just no good way to give the same powers as Twitch mods have. Twitch mods have the right amount of powers where they can, you know, obviously they can time people out and ban people, but they can also set the stream title and, you know, and like do all the things where it's like, oh, please help me do these things. But then apparently for YouTube, regular chat moderators cannot do anything with the title or anything like that. You have to give them editor permissions, which basically makes them like able to edit your YouTube videos on your channel, which is scary. YouTube live mods are weird. They should add special permissions. Just live for mods. Right. Yeah. Mimic tier mods. Want the pinning of messages, yeah. Like there's it's just like Twitch mods just have the correct amount of power and they just need to make a YouTube mod tier that has that same amount of power and then it'd be perfect. That's what going with the clickbait title, by the way. Thanks. It's not working. It's not clickbaiting properly, but I thought it was funny, so I went with it. Without sacrificing a little of your mental health, apparently, yeah. Was hydrate out of stock? Are we in a drought? Yes. We're in a drought. I can no longer drink water. Rationing. Too many people. All the YouTubers I heard say can't do variety content on the main channel because it cripples you in the algorithm no matter how good it is. Don't think it's a you problem in any way. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But like, the thing is also, I'm not like a YouTuber. So like, I don't really have to worry about my, you know, spot in the algorithm. I'm like not, please get over here, Magnus. Thank you. I'm not popular enough that I need to worry about losing. If I lost every one of my subscribers tomorrow on YouTube, they all just unsubscribed, unringed the bell, whatever. Like, whatever. Most of what I do is just Twitch anyway. So, like, I still do have the freedom to experiment and all that, but... it does suck that it doesn't work. I'm not, like, big worried about it. It is, you know... it is like, oh man, that would have been nice if that worked. And take care of my streamer Tamagotchi.
Hydrate.
Apparently the hydrate has come back in stock. The Summer 5 faster than Kaled one. Yes, yes it is. It's like 10 seconds faster? It is a little risky, that is true. The main thing about the Kaled one. The Kaled one really would not be that bad, except for the new menuing changes that makes all menuing slower, makes it effectively impossible to warp out in time, so you have to do an extra quit out, which loses you an extra 12 seconds, in addition to it just being, in general, like a 10-second slower pickup. So you really lose like 20 seconds on doing the one in Kaled. Because you have to quit out, because the menuing is just too bad right now. After the updates. Yo, happy Friday, Neo Danger. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good. They're being YouTube commenter. They're pretty good at it. I think Riolo has some alt positions opening too. If you fancy a specific role. Oh, the Riolu thing. Oh my god. Well, now that I'm officially a Trackmania YouTuber, I can talk about the Riolu thing. Okay, apparently we have a fake gold there at Radon that I need to delete. Mods, remind me to delete fake gold at Star Scourge. Mods!
You ain't. Let's graze anchor until it will drag across the far. But the cursor graze seek to become leather.
Will do. Thank you, AGNL. Cute that Radon is the first and last boss you kill in this run. Yeah. Wait, I didn't even think about that. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
You claim what? My doubt. The words are truly, I believe, even worse. That's the...
Most prolific cheater in Trackmania history seemed to disappear after being exposed, but actually created a bunch of Smurf accounts, one of which doxed his IRL childhood friend.
You have a... I wish to
Spam leaderboards to push others out.
Now.
It's south. Left a bunch of harassing YouTube comments and defended his historic actions and abusing other community members. Abusing, among other things. Yep. Yeah, so basically there was, yeah, a big old cheating scandal where it was found that a bunch of Trackmania players, where was a hydrate, had cheated by playing the game in slow motion with Cheat Engine. And the biggest of those, like, possibly the best player in the world at the time, or close to it, was found to have cheated in basically every single game, every single Trackmania game that had ever existed. And yeah, did not apologize, just went silent, and then apparently started smurfing on other accounts. Just like pretended to be, hello, I am new Trackmania player from Yugoslavia? I forget where he said he was from. just me, new Trackmania player. Like nothing had happened. Worst one he did was asked to get strong author medals, so like super beyond gold medal times in official games by the developer, and he cheated on those too. Yep. Yo, Parky, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo. What a fabulous raid. How is the dance pad Lies of P going? It looks tough. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I'm out of points
It's
now.
so hard, yeah. Do you have a good dance pad? Does it actually like function? Because whenever I've tried to do dance pad things, I literally can't because my dance pad won't function. Seems tough. No, of course it doesn't work. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, that's why I did 1 day of dance pad, and I was like, this sucks. I'm never doing this ever again. And I haven't. Okay. You think controller is better or keyboard? They both have their advantages and disadvantages. I would say if you had to give a slight edge to one, keyboard is like 0.00001% better, but that's like if you had to give an edge. For the most part, there just is no advantage. There just is no difference. They're just identical. They just both work. Good, he's not following. It's bad Liza P, you gotta see. Yeah, you gotta see it, Fads. Let's do not. Okay, good. LOP is such a good acronym for Liza P. It's accurate, too. Those are the letters that do make up Lies of P. What? I dodged. Man. I definitely pressed the dodge, but alright. Well, it's probably another reset then. A second try Moog loses like 2 to 3 minutes. Maybe more, honestly. We are not getting sub 330 with this. You're being very rude. Like the worst attacks over and over. Just continues to use the worst attacks. Yeah, 3 minutes lost. That's unacceptable, unfortunately. Have to reset. Darn it! Dang it! Dang it! All right. Well, go again. We're in the true speedrun trenches now, having to actually reset. You'll be the first to do Liza P, so that's your motivation. Oh, the first ever? Yo. Kind of learning the keyboard inputs because I need for dance pad, and they're so bad. Like, why is the accept the same button as the dash? It's so weird. No, I agree. When I was speedrunning, I actually made it so that the button that normally confirms, or that normally talks, becomes also the confirm button by making it a controller input. I had my keyboard where I pressed a key on my keyboard and it would do the controller input for talking instead. So that way I could both talk to somebody and spam through their dialogue, and it was not the same button as dash. I don't know why they made it on controller talk and or interact and talk, whatever, spam through dialogue are the same button. On keyboard they're different buttons. It, like, why? They just like screwed over keyboard for no reason. It was so weird. Like, they had a nice control scheme going, and then they just like intentionally messed it up when they made keyboard. Sub 330, let's get it. Sub 330 is hard, by the way. That's why we're having to actually reset when things go wrong. Sub 330 is hard. Very possible, but hard. So that's why we're not accepting like 3-minute losses in the beginning. If we get a 3-minute loss at the end, obviously that's gonna suck, but you can't really reset when you're at the end. Whereas if we get a 3-minute loss at the start, like it's just worthwhile to reset. Only believers here. We all believe. Is the GDQ submission aiming for a 4-hour time slot then? Aiming for 3:30 at the absolute latest. But you might say, what? But you haven't even done a 3:30 yet. How would you aim for that at the absolute latest? Because in the actual 4-player run, I will not be doing all of the DLC bosses. I will only be doing most of the DLC bosses, and then Chris will take over some as well. So with that, it should be under 3 hours, but definitely under 3:30. There's no question about that.
But I can also let you know then why I am called.
Give Chris all the bosses he doesn't like, or at least tried. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, Chris, you want to do Senesax? You want to do Lamenter? You want to do Deathrite Bird? Oh, I know you love those ghost flame dragons. You want to do that one in the Altus Plateau with all the enemies around it? Five-head move. Is anyone on Cerulean Coast 2? I think I will actually be taking that one because I have to go that direction anyway on the way to the Finger Ruins for Metter. I hardly know her. Please don't force me to quit out. Please don't force me to quit out. Good. Oops, all dragons %, basically.
Hey, sir, but you, I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
You have less levels for Conrad fight in actual 4-player run. True, but not a lot less. The amount of levels that you get at the end of the run is very low because the level costs are really high. And the amount of damage that you get from levels when you already are, closing in on the soft caps or past them is basically nothing. So yeah, I'll probably do like 1% less damage than in the 4-player run than I will in this run, but like it might make a difference of like 2 hits at most in the fight. Probably only 1 hit. Ow. Very rude of them. Yeah, we got massively trolled by the rats and the bugs. Good skip at least.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I'm there is.
Raven pizza at 2 a.m. Could go for an Italian sausage, mushroom, and pepperoni. Take out the mushroom and I'm in. I didn't notice. Did we get crisscross applesauce? We might have. Mushroom steak. Well, it's fine. I can pick them off. It's fine. Add onions. Okay, all right. Banned, unmodded. For anyone wondering, which it didn't seem like a lot of people started up on the topic of the Trackmania cheater Riolu, but I do find it funny the way that that his Smurf accounts were caught and figured out to be him was because there's file in the replay file of your like record runs. It keeps track of what controller you used, and all of his Smurfs were using the same controller, which might not sound that like, okay, so they were all using what, a PlayStation controller? Like, what? They were all using specifically a specific type of controller that he had a sponsor for as a streamer, and is like, nobody knows about it. It's such an unpopular controller that he had a sponsor to play with. And so because he kept playing with that controller that he got from a sponsor, all of his Smurf accounts had the same, like, ridiculously niche controller. Now that's guerrilla advertising. So good, it'll get you caught for cheating. Among other things, but that's the, like, funniest, like, smoking gun. That's commitment to the sponsorship. And you will never understand cheaters? I mean, it's not that hard to understand.
I'm angry.
Like, it's hard to imagine yourself doing it, but it's not that hard to understand. I have a thing that I want. I currently can't get it. If I cheat, I can get the thing that I want. And I want the thing. So I will do the thing to get the thing that I want, which is to cheat. You know, like, it's not really particularly hard to understand. It's when your motivation not comes from achieving things, but rather having people think you achieved something. That is the thing that is more important to you, is what people think of you, rather than the actual want of achieving it, actually. Who's cheating? Trackmania player, Riolu. Who has now been caught again. Why did it not?
Riolu
my
was so
autoscopes didn't
addicted
work.
onto having good feedback from internet randoms that he just
May I
couldn't
have a
stop
word?
cheating even on secret Smurfs. So sad.
So sad. I didn't grab the bleed grease recipe. That explains it. No wonder it didn't split on bleed grease recipe. I didn't grab it. That would explain it. Go again. Okay, but this one's sub 330. Can actually cheat on the Smurfs as far as we know. To be fair, he just wanted to escape from all his previous actions with 0 consequences. Right. But that's also, we think, funny enough, because he made one Smurf and then started getting top times with it. And, like, it's like, oh, okay, you know, maybe he just wants to keep playing the game or whatever. He doesn't even care about, you know, any of this. He just wants to keep competing. He's just so invested in the game. But then people started being like, who are you? Are you a Riolu Smurf? Like, and started not respecting the first Smurf that he made. To the point where, in the community's eyes, if his Smurf had a world record on something, that wasn't the world record. In everyone's eyes, the second place run was the actual world record because everyone just assumed that his Smurf must be, you know, cheating or something. And everyone was so distrustful of it. So he made a second Smurf because people were not trusting his first Smurf. So it really goes to show he really is doing it for the validation of others. Where if others don't, you know, validate him in his times, he was like, well, then I need to make another one. He inadvertently fuels the argument against your FPS fix as he's using cheat engines to slow the game down. Not at all.
And I can answer that to you or not then. Why? I am Carl.
Because I'm not using the FPS fix to slow the game down. He didn't make the second Smurf. He stole the account of his childhood friend and used that friend's real name to create more history for the account and distance himself further. You're right. Arrive in time to catch some tea. Some Trackmania tea. Passiflora is Mitch cheating Smurf on Sekiro. What? Look, first of all, not cheating. You know, it is my alt, but that's entirely irrelevant. I even changed my voice and show my face differently as Passiflora to further confuse you. What are your thoughts on Night Rain? Looks fun. Doesn't look like it's going to be Elden Ring 2. Doesn't look like it's going to be a game that we play for, you know, years and years and years, but weeks and weeks, if not months and months at least, which should be fun.
Hey sir, but I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot.
That is a Midge Trackmania video pinned in chat. Yes, please watch it.
It will sound torrent. Treat him with...
Please. I need validation from others. If I don't get enough validation from others on that video, I might have to resort to something drastic. Please. Do you think there'll be any speedrun categories for Night Rain? I feel like the timed day cycles kills the possibility. I don't think it kills the possibility, but I think it makes it probably not going to be popular or good. Like, I think people will do it regardless. It's just the difference between, you know, a bad time will be like a 50-minute time because you're waiting for 45 minutes and then you have 5 minutes of boss fights. And a good time will be 46 minutes because there'll be 45 minutes of waiting and then 1 minute of boss fights. Is just not going to feel that impactful. So I don't think it's going to be a good speedrun, but I think people are going to try it regardless. Find some glitches to skip stuff. Who knows? Maybe. Smash that like and subscribe button so hard. Don't forget to ring the bell. Told you. That was a good one. Nice.
Fit to determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas
Every person wants validation. It's a natural need that promotes social cohesion. The people that loudly say they don't need it are seeking exactly the thing they decry. Well, of course, yeah. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say every single person in every single case, but it's just, yeah, it is a very, very common, normal, human thing to seek validation. Like someone who literally goes off the grid and lives in the woods and never tells anybody about it. I can believe they're probably not seeking validation. You know, that one I can probably believe. But in most cases. All right, buddy. You beat Radon yet? Not yet in this run. Especially parking validation. That is important. You would not want to have to pay the parking fee. Want their hipster friends to think they're cool. Ah. XD, no Radon. I think the whole Elatrion blindfolded stuff was about validation too. Yeah? I mean, everything's like any internet thing that you're doing is, I mean, validation isn't necessarily always the right word for it, but it's about, you know, it is in some way a social thing. You don't try to defend yourself if you don't care at all what others think. Or, you know, you don't try to prove yourself. You know, you don't... Almost any accomplishment people will try to share because they're like, well, look at this accomplishment I did. You know, that's like almost anything. Sense of community, belonging, being trusted. Yes, humans are, in fact, social creatures. Sometimes people cheat because they know they have the ability to accomplish something, but do not have the patience or willpower. Feeling you deserve said thing after so long, you simply cut a corner. Yep. Absolutely a possible thing. Not every case of cheating is like that, but there are a lot that are. Cheating for something like blindfolded, it would be hard to imagine that someone says, well, I could do it blindfolded. I just don't wanna put in the effort. That one's probably more of a, I can't do this, but, well, it'd be cool if I could pretend that I could. But a lot of the, like, speedrunning specific ones are, like... Oh, I would have the world record, but my opponent just keeps getting so lucky. That's the only reason I don't have the record yet. It's because I keep getting so unlucky while they keep getting so lucky. What if I just made the luck always in my favor? That's poker routers be like, oh no. Nice. Any bosses so scripted known to you on audio basis that you could blindfold kill him in Elden Ring? Yep. Even showed, I've showed 2 of them off in GDQ events. In, I don't remember if it was Summer or Awesome Games Done Quick. I think it was Awesome Games Done Quick 2020. Was it 3 or 4? One of them. Where I did Elden Ring any percent glitchless. And it was probably 24. I think it was AGDQ 2024. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was right. Where I did Malekith blindfolded. And then at a smaller Twitch, or at a smaller GDQ event at PAX, I did Putrescent Knight blindfolded. Well, actually, I attempted it, and I think I failed it. And had to do it sighted. And then at a GDQ hotfix, I want to say, I did it successfully, blindfolded. So I've done, yeah, Malekith and Putrescent Knight. Blindfolded, using the regular speedrun strats. Not like a specific setup where it's like, this setup only, you know, works because we have a million of everything, and... Or it's like, nope, this is the actual speedrun strat. Which, we're not hard, but... Oh. That sucks. Cool. I was probably... No, it was probably 24. It. The year. If I have time, large paragraphs aren't the biggest deal, but if I have to be looking in-game, I cannot read an entire large paragraph in one sitting, so it has to be boiled down to a shorter message if you want me at least to read it. Chat might be able to, though. Gonna make you talk less by failing to send your messages, unfortunately. All jobs said good players cheat because impatient. Was referencing that, but indirectly. Yep. The good players don't cheat to get a faster time. They cheat to get a good time faster.
Surprised no matter. Why don't... Oh, don't... Oh.
Still in the green at least. Even more in the green. Okay, hopefully this time I'll be able to warp out in time, but we'll see. See if it'll let me. Oh, this time the flower did not even see me, so I easily got to warp out in time. Not that essays are an issue to write, it's more they're hard to read from a streaming perspective. Yes. And I mean, in general, it's a good practice, if possible, when writing, specifically, to try to make your points as concise as possible. It's something that I don't do when I'm talking. I tend to talk myself in circles and repeat things slightly in different ways. Which is not the best, but I'm doing it while focusing on speedrunning, so I consider that to be an acceptable excuse. Category is a lot better for your homework compared to Two Gods. Why is that? Brevity is the soul of wit. Yes. If I had more time, I would have written you a shorter letter. That's a good one. When people waffle and talk a lot, talking wise, I think that can be fine. I think writing that down and committing to posting it with like meandering, well, I don't, if it, I don't, I think generally is less, I don't know, less desirable. You can, but I think what works for speaking does not always work the same for typing. To teach one thing about Speedrun Elden Ring, what would it be without a long explanation? Could teach one thing. If it's not specific to Elden Ring speedruns, but speedrunning in general, practice. Like actually practice every single part of the run over and over and over again in their individual parts until you're near perfect at everything, then put it all together. Because if you can do that, everything in the game isn't that hard. If you can and are willing to just practice, you'll figure everything out with time. For 2 hours today and beat Malekith 3 times in a row using a drum set. Nice. So how do I know that's true? And you're Danny the liar. Practice? We're not talking about the game. We talking about practice? Good Magnus. The writing out your entire thought process and all that does work, ooh, gold, in certain contexts, but it is context specific. The context of Twitch chat, it's generally not the best idea. Percent raw input percent. Yo, percent raw input percent. Yo, NPC, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. With exceptions. If you specifically are asked a question and you don't know the answer, or you're like, oh, hold on, I need to look that up, whatever. Very acceptable to write something like, hold on, or I gotta look this up, or I'm not sure, or things like that. But if you're writing out something that is your own thought process that you are sort of coming up with for yourself, right? Like if you wrote out, hi, Mitch. I'd like to ask you a question, but I'm not really sure what question I want to ask. So like, I don't know. Just like I was kind of thinking, what if, so like of the bosses of the game, you know, which ones, like, that's not so, you know, that's not as endearing as if you get asked something and you're like, hold on a second, I gotta help with this. I gotta think through this. So there's just different vibes and mediums and things that you might be typing that more or less might warrant having some thought in them versus not. Sounds like a copy-paste pasta waiting to happen. Maybe. You know, if somebody wants to get on that.
No matter how you...
University assignment about the analytical rules of communication. Having them be discovered in real time is pretty funny. It's things you know, but you don't know that you know. Editor's note, thought process omitted. art of Yap. We'll go back to Monster Hunter Wilds. When new stuff comes out, maybe. I have been playing a little off stream at, when I've just... What? You can't shoot at me like that. I despawned you. There we go. What? You cannot shoot at me like that. That is illegal. Can you... Don't... Oh my god. Never seen a star skirt this bad. At least we've got the one cycle. But that was the worst I've ever seen. Yep. It's acceptable, though. It's continuable.
You find. Let's graze anchor until it will drag across the far. But the cursor rays seek to become.
Gold Magnus comes at a cost. That's not it.
You claim what? My doubt. Words are truly, I believe, even that's the part.
I was playing this, but who kills what boss in the final run? Well, I mean, I'm not really going to list out 207 for exactly who what, but,
No.
the general plan is I take, like, 80% of the DLC. Chris takes the remaining 20% and then helps out with base game. Kind of whatever is needed in base game, but things he can actually get to without having to go, like, super late into the game. So, like, I think he's doing Kaled and Altus, I want to say. Aggie going through to Melania. And then also doing the rest of the kind of, like, standard cleanup stuff in the base game. So, Limgrave and Liurnia. And then Josh doing all the, like, underground and Estelle and Fortisax and all that. And also going through to the end of the game doing Farum Azula, Mountaintops, Ashen Capital, Sewers, because he's going to be there. Josh kills Radabeast and Chris kills Bale. Those are our final bosses, yes. We are all ending on an epic fight. In the harder 80%, he's doing the easier but still hard 20%? No. He's doing some of the hardest 20% at the lower Skadooby level, because you won't be gathering as much. He's doing the Dragon Mountain, which is quite tough.
And with this, a knight. Now, this...
And then a few other fights, which are mostly annoying, like Deathrite Bird and Lamenter and possibly Ghost Flame Dragons and things like that.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Who has to go on the Rick grind? We're thinking Aggie. Because he is in Limgrave. That was only DLC for everyone. No. All of the bosses. 4 players, all of the bosses. Just since I am the mostly DLC guy, I've been practicing just the DLC. Rick Grail and Beastman of Paramazula. You forgot an O in there. We always call him Bofa. Never a Buffa. Haha, got him. The Deathbirds over Lamenter, at least there's lots of holy weapons buffs. I mean, Lamenter is not bad. At the end of the game with a good weapon, Lamenter is not bad at all. But he's dumb. He's not a, like, it's a stupid fight, but it's not like a hard fight. Cumulatively 100% on separate files, I guess, then. Yes. That's exactly it. Cumulatively 100% of the bosses. Not 100% of 100% of everything, but 100% of the bosses. % of 100% of everything would take a while. Yeah. A very long while. Not what I was hoping for, but it works.
As clear as day. The coming of this day. Mitch wins.
Gold! Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. What time are you guys doing the run tomorrow? Also just watched the YouTube video. Congrats, by the way. Missed the Rivals event. Yo, thank you for the congrats. We're thinking evening time tomorrow. So like 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, possibly, but I don't know. They might have planned more in the Discord while I've been streaming, and I haven't been able to like check on it. So I could not tell you a time, but I can tell you that it will be tomorrow. It'll be before I usually stream by a few hours. Is Wild Strikes Moog usually 2 cycle? There's a way to 1 cycle, but I have just found it to be too annoying to try to basically just learn. Like it's not really that bad, but like I don't wanna.
Only fine. You have it now to become the thing as much.
Hey, it worked. Basically, the way that you do it is you grab a string, which does take a good chunk of time. It already takes like 10 seconds to grab a string, so that does cut away from the time that the 1 cycle saves. But you grab a string, you craft a quick draw bleed grease instead of just a bleed grease, and then you use that to, once Moog is frosted, you swap quickly to bleed, and you get 1 more bleed proc on him before he heals, and that's just barely enough to take him out. Like, he currently is 1 bleed proc away from dying, the way that we do it currently. Which unfortunately does happen in the second phase, but in the second phase he's healed enough that it doesn't immediately kill him. So, like, it would be possible for me to do that, but it's not, like... It's not that it's inconsistent, per se, but it's not a 100% every time it'll work strategy. Tom was resetting for it, you know, a good number of times to eventually get it when he was doing this route. Okay, Dog Skidoo fixed. Let's go. I hate string. Doesn't sound worth it. It's worth it. It's just like, it's worth it by like 20 seconds, which is good, but not like, not so worth it that you want to like risk your whole run over it or anything. So nice. And not that, like, the 1 cycle strategy is necessarily risking your whole run over it, either. It's just, like, I don't know. We've currently got minutes to save from not dying, so I'm just not, like, that motivated to, like, really buckle down and learn the 20-second time saves that you can have here and there. But I could. If this does get accepted into SGDQ and we have more time to practice and optimize between now and then I might absolutely learn that and get good enough at it. Just go all in every time. Always works. You hear earlier when he said it'll be an SGDQ submission? Oh, someone asked. Yeah, it will be an SGDQ submission. Yes, and we are hopeful that it will get accepted. There's never any guarantees, but it's a pretty cool category. If anybody on the games committee is a watcher of Elden Ring, they will probably know about it and will probably want to put in a word to get it accepted, but I don't know if any of them are, so. At least I would think. Maybe they... Oh, whoops, this is the wrong direction. It's up here first. Ah! Maybe they do see us practice this and they go, that's a stupid idea. I'm going to make sure that doesn't get selected. How long do you think it will take? Between 3 and 3.5 hours, probably. 3.5 is like the latest I could see a full 4-person taking. And under 3, I think, would be very impressive. Well, Spike USA asking about the timing. That's a good sign if ever there was one. Yeah, no, Spike is the one that suggested it to me. He is not on the games committee. He has no say in what is or isn't accepted. But he does have a pretty good pulse on what the games committee likes to accept. And he was like, I'm pretty sure they're going to want this one. So, there's a very good chance, but it is not... It's not like there's an actual advantage to Spike thinking it's a good run. He just tends to know. He tends to be a knower. But it's not as though, like, if Spike says he likes it, then therefore it gets in. That'd be cool, though. If I had access to the people that got games in, and I could just, hey, you should accept this one. If you guys all be great to see. I know, right? I'm pretty sure they're gonna want this one. I can't do a Spike impression, but you know, I tried. I tried a little. Of the YouTube thumbnail, first Team Mitras, 8th Team Virtual. Yep, I thought that would be funny too. I don't know if that's uncouth to do. I don't do a lot of YouTube stuff, but I thought that would be funny as a thumbnail. I specifically suggested it to my editor. Well played. Oh, barely make it. Why is the anvil so good? Because it has the maximum possible attack rating in the entire game at max stats. We're not getting max stats, but we are getting very high stats. Nice. I already said 0.2 seconds. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. Nightbot response is salient impressively often. Yeah, like greater than 90% of the time. Because it's faster is the correct answer. Elden Ring mod where the player is a Trackmania stadium car. You'd go fast. Think of the speedrun potential. I'm down. How do we defeat the bosses then? OT Bingo Brawlers and AB4P tomorrow. That's going to be good TV. Oh, that's tomorrow? They're doing the OOT Bingo Brawlers? Sheesh. Okay. You think Domo already has casters lined up? I probably can't anyway if we're doing all bosses 4-player. Dang it. I do know enough about OOT. I could commentate some OOT Bingo. I'm just saying. It has a cooldown. It does have a cooldown. Have you messed with any of the DLC greases? Yes, a little. The Mesmerifier grease is actually quite good in a lot of situations. The problem is I'll be using the anvil, which is not greasable. Nope, don't even try greasing your anvil. It might be worth it to grab that grace right there and come in at the Ghost Dragon from this side. I think it is. I think we should try that in the future. The main benefit is I think you can possibly get the dragon alone easier. Even though it will take an extra gracing, which is a little slow. Nice. That one worked too. Perfect. Yeah, so it's just swapped. The one there that just auto-split is the one that in the files is labeled as the one in Rao Ruins. They just mixed up the two of them. Very funny. Extremely loud card broken noise. Way more people die to cars than anvils every year. Oh. Are you not staggered? There it goes. I wanted you staggered so that you would not bother me. Wish modding Elden Ring weren't such a pain, otherwise I'd love to perform hit and runs in Elden Ring all day long. There is a mod where you can play as like a jet and fly around and pew pew pew. We need more magic grease. Chat is right. Royal magic grease in the DLC somewhere. I don't know where, but I don't know what we'd put it on. Yo, good night, Tempest Blade. Or, yo, good night. If that's a greeting. I always think of good night as a goodbye, but I think sometimes it's used as a greeting. A greeting for the night owls. You know what? I feel like if it's night and I'm greeting, I just say, yo, what up? Yo, hi. For the degens. Good evening is more the greeting version, right? I feel like even if it's night, if you said good evening, people would be like understandable. Like, oh, okay, they're... Whew. Okay, good. He missed. I had to make sure I was not going to get shot there. That has happened before. Say good morning at all times of the day. Excuse me. Let me jump, please. Do. Aw, did he spot me? Yeah, a little unfortunate, but not the worst. Gold. That's what those guys sound like. Golden blink. Or I am on a Friday for you, so you don't say goodnight. You're too drunk for that. maybe you should say goodnight. Seems like about the time to go to bed. Oh, thank you for the good luck. Mocking fly guys? I don't think those are fly guys. I think those are just regular... Just the regular shadow guys. Well, that has never happened before. How many minutes does that lose? That, I have never, ever seen him do that before. That is, that's real bad. Our chances of sub 330 are getting a lot worse with that. That sucks. Yep. Say the line? Which line? I have a line? That's never happened before. I already said that. I'm GDQ ready. Yep. That actually has never happened before. I didn't know it was possible for him to do anything other than that attack that he just did right now. Kevin needs the door to the laundry room open. It's a cat emergency. It is. Meow, 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 meow. That's how you know it's a true cat emergency. Well, that happened. Whoa. See, there it is. Did I just get kicked and die with my freaking mind? Great reenactment. Thank you.
It is an inland seeing that allow me.
Okay, we lost a minute and a half. Cool. Open doors, cat is happy, goes to lay under the desk. Not in the laundry room. Yep. You know, if I wanted to risk it, now that I think about it, for these speedruns, I don't need the bleed grease recipe. If I'm betting on a... Oh. Well, that's another minute and a half lost. This might just be a reset. I don't know. This is really bad. That's exactly the worst thing that can happen. Anyway, as I was saying, I could bet on a first try Magnus, so I don't need to craft any bleed grease. Where's my jump? I pressed it. Very cool game. Very cool. Oh, sure. This time he doesn't do it. Man. I don't want to reset, but like... We're gonna be 4 minutes behind? Like, that's such a ridiculous amount. I guess only 3 minutes behind. I guess maybe that's not as terrible as I was expecting. Grabbing Nier Automata on Steam sale yesterday. I'd have its disastrous controls saved. The same modder that let you play DS1. Yeah, it is unfortunate. Honestly, I still have F equals jump, and it functions. The main thing I need is just for dodge to have its own dedicated button. That's what I need. So that it can happen on press. If I just got that, all would be right. I'm just going to skip all safety graces, and if we die along the way, we're just resetting. That's how we'll get back in this. We'll just skip all safety, and a single death equals full reset. Side mouse button for jump? No. All the mouse buttons have to be to do with your weapon. Keep it all clustered in one place for easy braining. You just need to do the important stuff, and jumping is rarely important. In Elden Ring, it's somewhat often somewhat important. Like right here. What do you think of Q for right and A for left instead of the usual A and D? Terrible. If you've used it for some reason, for some game, that, oh, actually, it was most efficient to this because whatever, sure, okay. Yeah, you can get used to that. For just, like, put that as a default controls, awful. My God. Everybody would hate that. Oh, what a playboy. How's the speedruns? Just terrible. Just the worst. Just the absolute worst they've ever gone. That's not actually true, because we used to be a whole lot worse at this just a few days ago. But, like, the worst they've gone since yesterday. Which is still bad. Because we're improving so much, they should be better every day. Yeah, for specific games, it's probably like Counter-Strike that you're talking about that use a control scheme like that, where they specifically need the buttons to be close together for a specific, like, strafing that they do, I believe, is the reason, or something like that.
I praise to you, priest. I must uphold, then marry, and sure.
Like, yeah, if you have specific purposes, you might rebind for those specific purposes. But just, like, for just using? Ugh. Ugh. Rebinding for specific purpose happens on controller too, not keyboard only. Yep. As long as you're able to, it's always better to have more control options.
The grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Most control input difficulties and annoyances come from not being able to set the controls the way you want. As long as you have full customization and can put any action on any controller button, any action on any key on the keyboard, gamers will figure it out. And then frustration comes from things like, okay, I've got, you know, literally over 100 keys on my keyboard, and yet you still won't let me separately bind roll versus sprint. That was very unfortunate attacks from the Furnace Golem. Turned Monster Hunter because you couldn't get a layout on your controller that felt comfortable. Can anyone tell me, can anyone find where that Shadow Keep split? Wait, it happened when I quit out for the Golem, right? The Furnace Golem? It's because I have a split for Talk to Hornsent. One of my flags is Talk to Hornsent. That's what it is. And so the next time I quit out after talking to Hornsent, it's splitting. I pressed jump. Nothing happened. I pressed jump. Weird. The Monster Hunter on keyboard and mouse. Based. Oh, come on. Not allowed to use torrent? Where? Not in this storeroom, no. Torrent is disabled. In Shadow Keep. No, the torrent... Wait. What the f... It's lit up like I can use torrent. What? What?
Where's Monocle?
I've never seen torrent used here.
Mouse gamers. Tips top at how are you? Sips tea. Look at all these controller peasants.
Off Grace, jump on the railing, mount on torrent. Hit the jump to the middle. I've never seen that. That's... Huh. That's something to consider, I guess. Get a clip if you want. Sure. Long elevator. Nothing to do.
presume. I am an old soul here.
I am an old. Won a $25,000 tournament. Well, I didn't win $25,000, but the total amount given out in total in the tournament was $25,000. So yes, I did win a $25,000 tournament. Gold. I still am not going to be able to see that clip. It's going to have to be after the run. You'll have to DM it to me. Nice. $25 in a $25,000 tourney. Yep. That is approximately correct. The best kind of correct. Optimal sandwich build. Any tips on composition and placement of ingredients? I go for it's a very simple build. Not the bad luck, didn't matter. Still got him. Let's go. You just go meat, cheese, condiments. If you got some, maybe some lettuce. That's it. Now, you can be flexible on your meats, depending on, you know, what you're feeling. Even your condiments, honestly. How did I salvage that? Okay. I want these two swapped back. I'm used to them that way. New category or trying something new? Kind of both? Like, it's not an official category and probably never will be, but it's like a theoretically it could be an official category. It has the makings of a possible official category.
Was Margit because I had to get gut, and then he reskin onto more got because I got good. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk, guys.
Thanks. Yep. Oh, thank you for giving your TED Talk, Flen. It was very inspirational. A very important topic that the world could use more talking about right now. Ow. It's not usually happen. Oh! Hi. Welcome on in. What up, Snebber? That combo is ridiculous. It goes on for a long time. It's a good thing that I sort of know how to dodge it. What was your initial stat of this run? Can you perhaps clarify slightly what you would like to know? Like, what was the first time that I had when I did this run? What class did I start as? I can see a few possible questions that might be relating to. Was Ted gonna give his talk? We've been waiting for years to hear him talk. I don't know what you're talking about. He talks all the time. You're Italian. Ah. Well, welcome on in. Cool to have people from around the world. Ted keeps getting jobs because of nepotism, right? And he keeps talking about them. Yeah, English only. Apologies. I know it's cool to be like, another person who speaks Italian, and if you want to whisper them, absolutely go for it or whatever. Well, I don't know if they would like that. Maybe don't just randomly whisper somebody. I don't know, but unfortunately the chat itself must be kept to English so that me and the moderators can properly understand what's going on. Is it better to use mouse and keyboard instead of controller? No, they're the same. Use whatever you like. I just like mouse and keyboard. Nice. Ugh.
America, a curse upon thee.
Chat absolutely slacking on their guff.
Their pain, all that they felt. Do you understand?
Chat is slipping.
Ugliness.
Ah!
Upon it was sublime to think he when he himself. Yet the death of men now in venge if make and I.
Character animations seem really sudden with keyboard. They can be, yeah. Which is kind of a good thing. Or it can be a bad thing with the hockey stops. Bye-bye. Nice. Mamma mia. This weapon does not cost much stamina. It costs some. It does not cost as much as some other weapons I've seen, yeah. All right, if we just keep golding every split. Sub 330, here we come. Excuse you? Okay. He's golding everything. That is the goal. Got a 330 yesterday, if I don't wrongly remember. Yes, I got a 330 yesterday. Now we want to get under 330. So we don't have to save too much time compared to my PB, but we do need to be saving some time. We're taking some risks. We're skipping some graces. Will it work out? Who knows? Nice. We're doing a lot of things that we would not do in a marathon run. Where we're going, we don't need style. We don't need grace. This Mitch has a funny face. It was never kindly Plinkala. Oh, apparently we're already almost back in the green. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. I did not realize we had lost that much time in Eni or Illim in the previous run. Okay. The Fleck tier strats in Speedrun are awesome to see, though. It's going to make for great GDQ content. That's what I'm thinking. I was like, there might be a more optimal setup for the DLC, but there's no way that there's going to be a better showcase than the deflect strats. Better showcase equals black bow? No, I don't think so. Watch as I run around for 20 minutes, slowly shooting one arrow at a time. Aw, I really thought that would land. Oh well. Now we lose back like a minute of the time that we had been saving. We are finally going to not gold. The gold streak will finally come to an end. Is that death expected? Yeah. If you miss the skip, you die, and then you land where you kind of wanted to be anyway, so it's not even, like, that bad, but... Oh. Okay, not the worst thing ever. He's addicted to deflection. If only it worked well on the lion. Like, if you can get deflections off, it destroys the lion so quickly, but like so many times it just will not let you get one. Where like it'll count as hitting you in the back of the head because the camera is just so bad that it can't, like, keep up. Or, even if you get the guard, you go for the guard counter, but he's already jumped away and you get nothing. Too much Monster Hunter was looking for wounds on the boss. That's a fun mechanic. Probably don't need to rest before Jory, but I'm going to. Because the extra skidoo is quite nice. Meadow and Mikla themes are probably your favorite Soulsy songs to date if we don't count the Kingsfield stuff. Surely Kingsfield has the best music. I don't think we need more bosses whose signature move is knocking you out of the arena to your death. We already had Bed of Chaos. We don't need Bed of Chaos 2. Big Ancestor Spirit fan. Yuck. That stupid moose with its stupid running away and healing. What? Oh, I can't get behind him from here. There's simply no way. Yeah, so he gets to teleport. That sucks. Whatever, he's still dead. Still a Golge. Hate this boss so much. Yeah. It's lucky that he doesn't have too much health, and also that he's backstab loopable, although I failed to do that. Because the summons are so not fun. How many DLC bosses are there? 42. I'm surprised the guy who's up all night hates the bed boss. But the bed do be looking sweet after a long night. Ah, that's the answer to the ultimate question. How many bosses are in Elden Ring's DLC? Is there 80 and something? No. Maybe if you count every single, like, non-respawning enemy, you might be able to get to 80, but there's nowhere close to 80 actual, like, full bosses. There's 160 65 in the base game and 42 in the DLC. There's 7 bosses and more than 9 hours to finish. Oh, I think that might be the fastest that we've seen of someone doing all the bosses. Do you know who did that? Because I didn't know who had done... I have been saying I'm pretty sure somebody did all of the bosses in 9 hours, but I wasn't sure who. Was the 165 all bosses world record? I don't know that people tried a lot for that, but we know it was at least done in like 7:45 by Aggie and probably was done faster by somebody else, but I don't know that we know. Elden Ring Speedrun.com begging them to put in all bosses category. I think he did 9 hours. Okay. I think I have seen that, yeah. If I remember correctly, the messages were very... not happy. New YouTube video, that's right. We can relive the glory days of Trackmania. That's right. And I worked very hard on that video. I'm really proud of it. I hope that you all like it, because I really put my effort into making it as entertaining as possible. Gino is trying 207 no-hit. Yeah. And Gino is trying 207 randomized no-hit, I think, is what he's doing. Something like that.
Come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness wears.
The madness wears. Send a video link. I won't be able to see it while in the middle of a run, so it won't really do much. But, yes. Yes, you may. You may send a video link here, and maybe somebody else will, I don't know, put it in the Discord or something, so I could maybe see who did it later. Japanese guy. Okay. Cool. Is it Utah? Is it Officer KD something? Domo's working on Deathless randomized. Yeah. That's one that I want to do. We did a 1 death randomized all bosses, where the only death was because I wasn't sure how to get down Belurat jail. The hanging pot section, I wasn't sure how to get down there. I said the correct way to get down there, and then I just did it wrong. Why is he Midra when the fight is clearly Pikra? True. Those are KDs. Oh, we got the ladder bug. The depths of your foolishness. Bruh. Okay. Dang, I love deflecting tier. It's so good and so much fun. It's the perfect combination. Powerful and fun. Which boss would you say best demonstrates the deflecting? Probably Gaius, actually. Well, no, actually not Gaius. It should be Gaius because it deals with his charge, and that's really, really nice. And that's like the single biggest impact of any boss is Gaius, or of any single move on a boss is Gaius because of his stupid charge. But outside of his charge, he can just randomly dead angle you and hit you in the back of the head. And so the deflecting, sometimes you can't even use it. You just have to dodge him. I'd say the deflecting is very good on Midra, as you just saw. I would say Rana maybe is a contender for a top deflecting. Was that guard counter, block, or perfect parry? That was guard counter with the deflect tier. There's no such thing as perfect parry. There's just parry. There's deflect, which I guess is maybe what you mean. Oh, thank you, camera. I'm looking up at his face and you target the body for no reason. Very cool, camera. Oh. God, Sunflower is just so annoying. Oh, come on. How does that not hit? I get no hits there either. Yep. Okay, yep. Move your head away 7 times in a row as I'm hitting it. What an annoying boss. Good. Okay. What's your tree bouncing level is this? 15. So the Elden Ring fan movie Becoming Blade of Miquella. I have not, no. So we rest here and set it to night immediately so we can get our stuff back. And might as well spend the runes as well right now. Perfect. Like it if I love the lore of Miquella. Or of Melania. Maybe. I'm not a huge lore person, but... Are you kidding? I got the deflect! He backs off, and so it recovers his poise. There we go. Oh, and I can't get any riposte or even really any hits on him while he's staggered. Very cool, Falling Star Beast. Very cool. And that dead angles me for no reason. Very cool. Any tips to learn dead angling in Sekiro? Which kind? There's like at least 3 different kinds. Turnaround dead angles, circle strafing, or like a specific corner dead angle, like Genichiro, because they are all very different. Okay. First one, turnarounds. You basically start the attack while facing away, and then in the middle of the attack, snap forward at them. It's really not easy to explain. You just really have to get a feel for it. You can watch like any of my speedruns where I do it and I've got a controller, or sorry, a keyboard overlay, so you can see the inputs. And that's about all I can give you. What? Stamina stats maxed out IRL. That's right. Oh, unlucky start. Good. Give me the riposte, please. Oh God, this is so bad. I needed that riposte so badly. Okay, I think we're fine. Luckily, he jumped out here away from all the fords, so I think we're fine. Nice. Gold! And back in the green. Let's go. Okay. We're fine now. Whew. Okay. Are you serious? It wasn't gonna make it, so I had to jump. Oh. Oh, that never misses like that. That was so weird. Man. Goodbye, a minute and 15. Oh, that never happens. I don't know why Torrent just had 0 speed off of the edge like that. Man. That made no sense whatsoever. This time are you gonna... See, there we go. Now we'll actually land on it. That's what's supposed to happen. Didn't I hear the guard counter sound? Didn't I? Why was there no guard counter? I heard the guard counter sound. Nine Souls and didn't like it. What are you doing wrong? Having bad taste. But I'm sorry. I don't think that's curable. I mean, you might just not like it. It's not a game for literally everyone. It does that? Really? Why would they program it like that? Okay, nice gold. Yo, thanks for the congrats. Combat doesn't feel physical in any way. Don't mind that in Hollow Knight, but in Nine Souls it was a deal breaker. How do you mean physical? You mean like weighty? It doesn't feel like it has weight to it? Because it certainly does not feel like it has weight to it. It certainly does feel like it is very, floaty. Weighty, gotcha. Impact. Yeah, yeah. Understandable. If that's what you want for your combat, then yeah, that's not what Nine Souls is. It is very, floaty probably isn't quite the right word, but it's little instances. It's pokey. It's bop, 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 bop. You then charge up to your, you do have big attacks that do feel really nice, but they are not all of your attacks. It's a lot of little ones and playing defensive until you get your big ones. We do have to wait here. Go. Oh, that never happens. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I forgot we're at this room. I have to heal. I wanted to heal at the next elevator, but this guy can just randomly damage you. Okay, back in the green somehow. We are just flip-flopping between behind, slightly ahead, behind, slightly ahead. Cool. Nice. That fall always scares me, that it's gonna not make it. You don't die if it doesn't make it, but it is time loss. I mean, I'm a strength player, but I love 9 souls. Ow. Can I do that move? That's letting slip your biggest secret. Your eyesight sucks. Well. I kind of like wearing glasses. Like, it just wouldn't be the same without. Not bad. Was never kindly Plinkala. Yo, what up, Romulus? You're a contacts person, you hate glasses? I can't do contacts. I cannot do contacts. There's no way I'm sticking my finger in my eye. Even putting my finger roughly near my eye gives me, like, anxiety. Percent wrong per percent.
This battle is
God, really?
It was an honor to
Really?
Welcome.
Out of 4 moves, you choose the worst combo twice? The literal only thing I didn't want to see, she chose twice in 4 moves. God, the odds of that are so low.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
And there's literally just nothing you can do
Needle
about
Knight
it if she
and
chooses it. You
Dryling
just
Dane
fucking die.
We'll never allow this.
It's so stupid. Easily the worst boss in FromSoft's history. For sure.
Kindly, Mikula, make the world a gentler place.
Surprisingly, only a minute lost. It's not a bad boss in a casual playthrough where you have friend NPCs. No, it's still terrible. It's still the worst thing I've ever experienced. Still my least favorite thing I've ever done in a Souls game, by far. I'd rather fight 10 Bed of Chaos back to back. Okay, no grace, straight into Rana. We haven't died to her yet, which will make it all the more embarrassing when I die to her right now. After having mentioned that we haven't died to her yet. Oh, because I didn't grab the grace. Right. Okay. What do we know about SGDQ? In probably at least a month. Oh, God. Why did I think there was another rock down there? That's the way to go. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're getting sub 330. It's technically still possible from here, but it's just not happening. This is just not the run. Gold. Believe in sub 130, 330. Sorry, 330. Did I say 130? I'm two gods pilled. 330. Gold. I was on first and two gods glitchless, right? Yep. Kirkland brand guts didn't stand a chance. Yeah, some of that Kirkland brand stuff is good stuff. Excuse you. Really bad Ghost Flame Dragon, yep. Skipping graces. We gotta send it all if we want to have any hope. I mean, there's no reason I should need that grace. I would never die in Belurat jail. I would never die to the hanging pots. Alright, have a good one, this Ajar. Oh, that doesn't even give you a hard landing. That's nice. Can you even die in Belurat jail? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever seen that. Alive? Huh. I guess it's because I didn't level up beforehand. I do not want to have to do any extra fighting with this ghost dragon, so we are going to level up here. Even just saving one hit on the ghost dragon can be a lifesaver. Gotta risk it. I gotta go straight for the dragon. No clearing out. Cool. Oh. How did that still hit me? I'm gonna die. This is gonna kill the run 100%. There's just no way I can live this. Yeah, yep. Rip. It is now officially dead. We can no longer get sub 330. Foot soldiers are going after the dragon for once? No, they were not. They might have happened to accidentally hit the dragon a few times. They were going for me. I was just continually, like, running away from them. That's actually kind of smart. That activates my Blade of Mercy, so that when I hit the dragon, I can do more damage. Well, if I can hit the dragon, he's kind of in the worst possible spot. And then we get double hit. I don't know why this dragon has those random double hits. A move that's supposed to only hit you once if it hits you, just randomly will hit twice. Do anything. Yep, and they're all just going after me. Well, at least it died. Yeah, not possible. Let's fight for you or Chris in an actual run. It's possible for it to be for either.
Jeez.
Getting shared order instead of golden vow would end up saving time. Where's shared order? We take those. Altus Knights Cav? The one right outside of the Dectus lift? I could go back for that. The main thing, though, is that your damage doesn't really matter there at all. Like, if you can't hit him because all the little guys are all trying to hit you instead, it doesn't matter how much damage you do, unless you could literally, like, one-shot him, which obviously you're not going to be able to. And as soon as you get a stagger on him, he's probably just going to die or be very close to dead anyway. The Huguka. Did you figure out a consistent skip for Dragon's Pit, or is it FPS? It's FPS. You just use the FPS fix and then it's free every time. Ancient Dragon Man. Yep. Is it a multiple of 3 like Sage's Cave? Yep, it's exactly the same as Sage's Cave. Multiple of 3 isn't technically quite correct, but close enough at high enough frame rates. How am I rizzing today? Not rizzful enough. We're 3 minutes behind and it's not possible to make up that time, so this is a dead run that I'm continuing anyway for practice. And then we've got a tough decision ahead of us. If we go for another run, we're going to be up late, and we need to be up early tomorrow to do the 4-person. But if we end, we're ending really early. So we're in that awkward spot where if it was a little earlier, it'd be easy to get another one in. And if it were a little later, it'd be easy to be like, now we streamed enough. It's fine. Already 5-hour stream though. Won't say you're ending early. Yeah, it's not like it's overly early. It's just like, I don't know. I like to usually go for at least around 6. And I guess we do have still 45 minutes left. So after 45 more minutes, it'll be like 5.5-hour stream. Yeah, we wouldn't really have time for another 3.5 hours after that. That would make it a 9-hour stream, which would be really long. On the night before we need to get up, and so that we can actually play with everyone else. Yeah, we probably do end after this. Oh, that sucks. I really thought we'd get the sub 3:30 tonight. But that just means we get it tomorrow. Ow. We could honestly do some practice after this run. Not another, like, full run, but we could probably do some practice. Yeah, and now we're stuck in combat because of that jerk. This loses so much time, actually. It's not even supposed to hit you. Jeez, let me out of combat. No, we're just never out of combat. We're just stuck forever. There we go. Where do you get the Grace in Altus after Magnus? Are you killing another boss, or just in case you get death blighted? Just in case I get death blighted.
The exhaust twice the star dressed to show on the contrary. Now, me. Is he? Right, the conceit is then the answer never was Marika, and this no man we have. Heaven knew that isn't a track that he would feel in the play. May you join.
No. Whatever.
Do you Marika? Well, it is them. The fingers. We all are new.
The further behind it gets, the less I pay attention and the worse practice this becomes. Number 5 under the church district lever? What? What is the church district? Oh, in here? This church district? The water church? Oh, the church, the Shadow Keep. Under the lever. Under the... Okay. Yeah, I could see that. There might also just be one in one of the 2 forges we go in. Or both. In the water lever. Okay, yeah. What time will be the 4-player practice tomorrow? Don't know yet. So that's why I gotta be ready to get up whenever it's going. I hate that move so much. It's got such a bad hitbox. That missed! Oh my god! Of course. You piece of... Yep. Just don't do the big laser. Just don't! Oh, thank goodness I interrupted her out of it. Ay, ay, ay.
You would abscond with it. The whole of Count Emir's wisdom. You undeserving.
Not be immune to my attacks, please? It'd be really nice.
Oh, my dear star, a fine mother. You will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here at my fingers. I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother.
Are you serious? Starting with teleport?
My dear children.
It's fine. It's just every single boss doing their worst possible things that we don't want to see. It's fine. The run's already dead. You don't have to do this. Oh, thanks. Excited for the upcoming YouTuber arc. It would be cool. Unfortunately, I mean, the unfortunate thing is that the quality of the video doesn't seem to matter very much. It seems to matter mostly, like, you know, the thumbnail and title being something that your specific audience wants to watch. Like, if it ain't Elden Ring or Sekiro, it ain't getting clicked. But maybe if we do the same thing for an Elden Ring or a Sekiro video, maybe that would make for something good. Sure. I did not edit the whole thing myself. I have an editor that I have hired, and I really, really like his work. It's really good. We've had like 10 deaths in this run. Like, there's not even one thing you can point to. The whole run, kind of from start to finish, was trash. The fact that it's only behind by 3 minutes is actually kind of a miracle with how terrible this run was. Was it Yojo? It was not Yojo. That would be cool, but Yojo does edit for some people, but I'm not I am unfortunately not one of them. Maybe one day I'll be big enough to join the illustrious Yojo clientele. Like, I actually think we have died more than 5 times in this run. Like, this has truly been a disaster. Hit her, please. Please. Okay, the end of our deflecting days. From now on, we are only bonk. No defend, only bonk. Tiny bit of parry and consort. Yeah, well, yeah, you know, I did forget about that part. Did Chris going Undead Slayer thing ever pan out? I don't know. I don't know what he has planned to cook up. I think either Aggie or Chris is going to be getting Golden Epitaph. And so if Aggie gets it, that'll help with, he's got a bunch of like Death Birds and Deathrite Birds he could do. And if Chris gets it, then it'll help with all the Ghost Dragons and Death Birds and stuff. So it would be good on either of them. I don't think they should both do it because it is a long hero's grave. If I remember right, which one it is. But at least one of them will get it. And so they can get it early and slay. It's a tournament. No. It's just for fun showcase. Alright, we're risking it for a lack of any potential biscuit. It was a cool idea. Yeah, that's what we thought. Have I beat Chained Together? Yes, yes I have. There was a thought to also submit that to SGDQ, but I don't think I'll have time to practice it, and we were not able to get 4 people together. Could have 2 people together, but it really is cooler with 4. Safety, who needs it? Never heard of it. I will need to rest before PK though, because otherwise I won't get my flask back. Am I getting my 8 and 9 stones? 9 I'm getting in Shadowkeep. 8 is out front of the forge where I'm getting the 7. There's a scarab. Switch to Dragon Barrow then, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. There might be a 9 somewhere in the DLC you could snag, but I don't know of any. I just know that the ones that I grab are directly along the way to other things that I'm already getting. Gold. SPK, thank you, thank you. That was our strategy we came up with. It worked pretty well. On the way to Rao, yep, that's another one that we grab and defeat Consort. One up the backside elevator in Shadowkeep. That's the one that we are currently grabbing. Yep. Not really any good ones, and those are out of the way. Yep, unfortunate. Well, luckily, if you're doing Caelid anyway, I mean, you'll have to go to Dragon Barrow at some point, so that's not too bad to have to do that. Nice. I've really never heard anyone say unforge before. Oh, I say it all the time. Yep, Burge. Imagine doing anything other than pressing R1, you know? You heard someone say shrimple yet? Bro, wait, you just hit them and then they die. I don't know. You shared order? I wasn't looking. Nope. Nope. Not at all. Just Golden Vow and the tier that makes you do more stance damage. I am gonna rest, actually. Blessing level 15. It's yeah, we're very high on the blessing level. Yeah, yeah. Must be nice. It is nice. It's quite nice. Especially for Senesax. I've almost gotten it where I can actually stagger Senesax using the extra poise damage tier and bone darts. Yep, please. Thank you. We've gotten Senesax down to 14 poise before in practice. That would be a kill. I mean, we're not the ones doing it, so we will not be the ones doing the kill, but it's actually faster. If I accidentally forget to keep him asleep, it's faster to kill him rather than open the door first, so he doesn't get in the way. YouTube video of the win is very well made. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed it and that you found it. Try using holy pots tomorrow. Not a bad plan. Oh, that's unlucky. It's gonna be a 3 cycle now because of that. Oh wait, actually the knocking him on the ground might be just what I need for the 2 cycle. It is! Such a cringe boss, yep. They stagger, throw at the head. Ah. This one isn't weak to pierce like the other dragons normally are, so might as well throw pots before a post. Right. I wonder if maybe I am actually still better at the Ghost Flame dragons than you. Although, wait, are you using Golden Epitaph? You're the one who's doing Altus, so you're getting Golden Epitaph, right? Surely that makes you better at them than me for doing literally double damage, right? Okay, who's doing Altus? I think Aggie was assuming you were, but it could also work out for Aggie to have the Golden Epitaph thing. Ow. I hate. That's on me. I still hate. It's still dumb. That is on me. Whiff. Ragus is doing DTS. You don't go near there. That's true. I need to do some Altus bosses too alongside Aggie. We'll see tomorrow. Yeah. We shall see. Yeah, if Aggie gets Golden Epitaph, then he's set for that one Deathrite bird that sucks before Niall. And then he could be assigned to just be the Undead Slayer, wherever it makes sense in the base game. I don't need this grace, whatever. Oh, that should work out fairly well then between you two. It does mean we won't have anyone that's like hyper specialized for the Ghost Flame dragons in the DLC. Like you do a bit more because they're dragons, but then you do bad damage because you've got Pierce. And then I do good damage because I'm doing Strike, but you know, that's it. Which works out really well. I can get like a guaranteed quick kill on 2 of the 3 Ghost Flame Dragons. It's just the stupid one that's surrounded by the little enemies that's just like... It's just a mess no matter how you approach it. Holy Pots will make them good, so maybe you'll take over. Okay. I do think that I can at least get the one on the way to PK, because I'm literally going to be walking that way anyway. So, like, I don't think it makes sense for you to do that walking as well. Even if you could kill it faster, I think just it being along the way for me is just going to work out better. Yeah, that one's free, yep. So I think I will always get that one in PK. The one in Skidoo Altus, we can fight over who gets to not do it. And then the one in the next to Bellarat jail is, I would guess, probably you. You drop down from Charo's Grace? Right. If you have to, it's not that big of a deal, but... If I have some cleanup bosses to do, it would, I think, still make sense for me to do the ones down there, because it's like... I don't have to do any drop down. I would just already be there. Because I have to pass through. Bye-bye. Alright, have a good one, AGNL. What happened? I'm so silent? I don't know. I don't have anything much to talk about right now. I don't know. Just pondering how this run went so bad. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Oh, very cool. it's not even the right one. Very cool. And then more fire. Very cool. Okay. Great. What a good emote. Josh. The Drakes wanted to show you how the run can go even more wrong. Well, they did sure show me that. Festival Holy. Festival of Colors. Lots of food. Play with color water all day. Nice. I've heard of that. Sounds cool. Excuse me, I'm so far in the air there. Oh, there goes all of his posture. Because he did the never-ending combo, and there was nothing I could do about it, and I even tried to throw a bone dart, and it just missed. God, what a good boss. What a good boss. What a good boss. Where they put the lightning dragon in the water puddle? I mean, so that they can justify the lightning going everywhere. Like, it being in water doesn't really matter. It just matters that it's attacked, so really stupid. No way that shoulder hits me. Come on. Why are his hitboxes also just that? Oh. Yo, Hyperion, thank you for the gift sub to Chris. Chris, welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Like, just why? Why any of it? Does he stagger? Generally the answer is just no. I'm really trying to make him, though. Excuse me, I did jump, but okay. Excuse me! I jumped! Please! And now all of his posture's back. I jumped! Like, if the game just fucking functioned, where jumping actually worked on the things going along the ground. Come on. Just go again. I'm gonna stagger him. I don't care. I guess it would have been smarter to just die, actually, then, if I'm just going for the stagger. Because I want the thing back. We're getting a stagger, no matter what. I'm in the air! Just kill me. How much does that weapon art do? Basically nothing. It just does less than a charged R2 in longer time than a charged R2. Dismount, please. I'm in the air. I'm in my dodge. Kill me. Why wouldn't it be possible for the lightning to hit in the air? Because it's traveling along the ground. And that's like the whole like thing is that it's traveling along the ground. You are supposed to be able to jump it, and you usually can. The problem, well, there's two problems. One is there are some attacks that you are fully immune to, literally just immune to when you jump, but it's not programmed as one of them. There's like very few in the game that actually are. I don't know why they used it so sparingly. But it's a good mechanic. It works great in Sekiro. It works great on the things in Elden Ring that it works for. But they just didn't put it on like 90% of the things that are supposed to be jumpable. They just didn't code as you are immune when you jump. So instead, all that happens when you jump is your lower half becomes immune. Which means that anything shoulders up, including arms, counts. And the problem with that, the problem with shoulders up, including arms, is look at this. If your arms can get hit and you jump like this, you're never making it over anything ever. Your arms are too far down. Now, luckily, we two-hand something that's up-ish, but our elbows are still below our shoulders, so there's a chance that just our elbows get clipped. We shouldn't be getting hit by any of these, but my elbows are getting clipped. It might also have to do with the specific jump R1 animation of this weapon. I don't know, but that's the only reason we're getting hit at all, is just because different weapons hold their arms differently. It's just a really dumb way to do it. Attack. Hit in the face by a box? What happened? Did it, like, fall on you? air, game. I'm in the air. I think it's the Charge Start 2 animation. I think brings my character's, or jumping R2, I should say. I think brings my character's arms too low. Way early. I forgot that he does it way later on the double. God, that move is so ass. Oh my God, we've done it. That's all I ever wanted in this life. I guess I don't get a riposte, but it's fine. That's all I ever wanted. We got a stagger on Senesax. Holy. It's world's first. World's first stagger on Senesax. Best part is the stagger isn't even a good stagger. Gets right back up. Yep, I thought I could like hit it in the head like 2 times and then take the riposte. Nope, he was just standing. Okay, challenge run idea. You set the damage of all of your attacks to be 0 except for riposte. So you can only kill everything in the game by only riposting. Get to Senesax, cry. Fire Giant Phase 1, Rykard. Okay, but like, you know, the things that are actually repostable. You find a way. Post. This is so sad. Riposte finish. It's faster. It lets you teleport sooner. I hate when he misses. I hate when he does the stalling move again. Stream? Well, the run sucks, but stream itself is fine. There are better talisman you can use besides two-handed talisman because you parry instead. That's a good question. Not that I know of. All right, 347.59, sub 348. Woo, let's go. Fought him on the horse over 20 minutes, then never fought him again. Perfect. What do you have on you? Only Radagon's Sourceal, I'm pretty sure. I'll check, but... And a bunch of useless stuff, yeah. Oh, shortens casting speed for sorcery and incantations by the utmost. Whoa! Yeah, the only thing that would increase damage would be Radagon's Sourceal. Alright, have a good one, Chatter Games. Which would not do a whole lot. And it would make us take more damage, so it would probably be a bad idea. So I could swap to, like, Crimson Seed. HP is better than two-handed if you don't two-hand. That's true. Not wrong. Not incorrect. You could get that much extra HP. Or we could increase our healing. Radagon's Sourceal is such a good one, we can get it early. It's only good early. It's really, really bad late. it's detrimental to have on in the late game. But it is, yeah, early on it's easily the best talisman in the game. Late in the game, Two-Handed and Blade of Mercy are like the two strongest, but yeah, early Radagon Sword Seal is yeah, easily the best talisman in the game. There's probably something else I could pick up that would also be maybe relevant for some situations. Like, I don't know, maybe we replace out Blade of Mercy when we can't get riposts on certain bosses or something, but I don't know. I don't know. It's fine. One of us doing Makar, Chris? Like afterwards? After we're done with DLC? I guess that's possible. Does Axe Talisman not work with this build? You can't really get charged R2s off almost ever. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That's, if anything, you know, since I should try to do as much of the DLC as possible, it would probably be you, but we'll see. We'll see. That does take a while. Let's see the indoor torrent thing. I was just also looking at that. Yeah. Let's take a look.
Então. But I'm landing and it's okay. The only
and then where do you go from there?
Related to the Shadow Keep itself. Was this song? It's random songs from Spotify.
I mean, maybe you could just drop directly down from there onto the statue.
It's okay.
It does seem easier. Wherever you can reach from that point. Yeah, sure. Let's go load in to a file and see that real quick. FromSoft has set the benchmark high. What will they come up with in the future? Well, so far they came up with Night Rain, which does look fun. Occasionally you get dismounted when you land. That's probably fine. That probably doesn't really matter. You probably don't need it to stay on torrent. That is weird that that's possible, though. So from here, what? You might even want to dismount so that you can land on the hand. Can you not die? Doesn't look like you die, but it's not great either. Not possible with no mods? This is no mods. This is apparently just... Oh. Apparently, yeah, so this railing is just bugged, is what it looks like. Because you can't summon torrent unless you're standing on this railing. Or in this elevator. Although, the elevator doesn't seem to give you room to summon torrent, but... It's like, if I go straight down to the statue, you're assuredly dead, right? I mean, that weirdly worked. I don't know that that's easier than what we've been doing, but that works. I mean, at the very least, you could use this just to go to here and then do the setup from here. That is weird, though. Yeah, I don't know if this would be allowed in a glitchless category, also. What does this do for you? Isn't this going backwards? It's to get the skidoo down there. Because I climb up the loft from the backside. And then there's a skidoo fragment down there that I want. It would be right here, normally. It's just a somewhat quick one to grab. It's a little lame for glitchless, yeah. Whereas the normal way of just... Not like that, but... Number 5 in Church District near the lever. Yeah. Should check that out. Ah. So normally it would be over here, and then you make your way there, and then you get on the corner here, aim your camera there, jump, land on the fingers, and then this. And that's not even like slow. That's just fine. Okay, so let's do it kind of the way we would do it, even though I could just drop down earlier. Rock Chalsos have really good fire resist or something? Are we faster than the Torrent one? It's certainly close in speed. Okay, so you would want me to pull the lever and then do the drop down here, I'm guessing. And is it in the tower? It is. Okay. And then to get back up, you go... I'm assuming here. I'm an Elden Ring boss for you to draw. Midra. And then we'd have to go slightly backwards onto the statue to grab the skidoo. Yeah, that does still seem quite a bit faster than the one by Magnus. That's a good, yeah. Little spooky, but That should be faster. And then... let me also see the other way down the... So if you were up here after having pulled the lever, and the bats are swarming around down there, then you can also go to the bats to go into the door, just stick right, grab it there. They seem about as fast as each other. So do I want to take my chances with the bats or take some fall damage, I guess, is probably the difference. Seems fine either way. Okay. That works. Anything else I wanted to take a look at? Okay, I want to actually look up Somber Smithing Stone 7, the #1 search result when you start typing in Somber Smithing Stone. Okay, Shadow of the Erd Tree can be found in the ruined forge of Starfall Pass, loot from a corpse at the dead end. We found Rao Base, dropped by Stardrop north of the site of Grace. Wait. That sounds like it'd be faster for me. Than going through the entire thing. Northeast of the ancient ruins base site of Grace, between a group of Mesmer soldiers and demi-humans. Let's see if I can find that. On the main path. Okay. I say northwest? Camp of... seeing the scarab. Gotta be around here somewhere. It's on the path leading to the forge. Oh, that main path. Because that's not the way I go. I'm not heading to the forge normally, but it's along this path. Goes northeast. Ah. It's in a minorly annoying location, but that's definitely faster than going through the entire forge. So then, if I'm not heading near that other forge, then we might be able to find a different 8 as well. So... see, Somber Smithing Stone 8. Is a 7 on the way to Rakshasa? I'd have to either go backwards from the Grace down past, like, towards Hippo, or I'd have to kill Hippo by then. But that's a potential. By the Skidoo fragment under the Recluse River upstream to the Get 8 near the drop down to Midra. Hold on. Halu's Ruined Forge. That's the one we're near now, right? Shadow Keep. Video location. I am going to be heading through Shadow Keep. That one! I know that one! Yeah. I do know that one. Oh! Yeah. Okay. Let me see the one on the way to Rakshasa, because I don't think it's listed here at all. It's just not listed there. Finger creepers. Yeah, Vextra just does not have it. You said Recluse's River downstream? Where is it? There it is. Thought it was here? For the 8? You said there's a 7 on the way to Rakshasa, right? 8 on a scarab in the river. So no 8 here. Seven is more upstream near the other Grace. Okay. But if I'm... Is there a way back up? Is there even a way back up? Surely there is. Aha. We get the 8 in Shadow Keep. Yep, obviously. Yep. Not that. And then where? It's down in the water. And I'm supposed to get down... How? You know, skip down to the fragment. Nope. Hit it in Dist RL1 DLC bounty. I don't remember that. I did that bounty. I don't remember that. Just jump. Trust. Surely it'll work. I mean, going down normally would be like this, right? Somewhere in here? Skip is near the upstream, Grace. Well, I grabbed it, so I can always head back. It's this. It's that. That would also get me another Skidoo fragment, which would let me skip whatever the longest or most inconvenient one I currently do is. Is this faster than the lower route one? I don't see any way down this. I mean, I could believe that there is, but... Oh, excuse me, I do not see one. That was the spot. Hooray! We found the spot. We missed the spot. Part of the wall that is slightly sticking out. I do see several spots that are slightly sticking out here. About where you splatted. Okay, so it is the... Not that. But it's generally climbing down that, like, pillar, basically. One of the skips before they did sleepwalking. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. That almost looked like it caught slightly, but not quite. Maybe it's right here. That's probably too far, right? Yeah, that's too far. That is solid ground, but that's too far. So I need one spot lower, and then I can make it to there. Or one spot, I guess, higher than that to start with. Feels like it should be that rock. I mean, maybe it's still possible to land on that little one. It's very small, though. Very thin. Yeah, it's not that one. It's definitely not that one. So then where could it be? Here? Oh. See a lot of promising places. I haven't yet found a place that works. If I had a clip, I'm sure I could find it instantly. Through Tom's clips from July. There! And then there. And then don't get the slipping there. Make sure you, like, jump off there so you can jump back on. Okay, but I found it. I found the first two spots, probably. Oh, but it doesn't want to let you on there. You need to be like super precise with it. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know that this is gonna be worth it for a live marathon showcase. I don't think this is gonna be it. This kind of... Whoa! I just lived that time? Why did I just live that time? Yeah, this seems bad. We're gonna probably veto this. So we're grabbing the 5 under the drain the water. We're grabbing the 7 on the way to the Hurling Discus Telu Forge. And we're grabbing the 8 in Shadow Keep, which means I need to slightly rearrange the order that I'm doing the things. Do scarabs respawn and give nothing, or do they just not respawn? They just do not respawn. Okay. It would be... Smack it here. Okay. Still, improvements. Improvements are improvements. Better is better. Because, yeah, from here to there is definitely shorter than going all the way through the forge. And then the 8 we get basically for free. So that's, yeah, those are marked improvements. The only thing is we're going to have to go to... Which actually I don't even know if it's faster, but let me time something real quick. I'll save my splits real quick here, and then I want to time whether it's actually faster to go from the main gate to down to where Jory is, which I think should be faster, or whether it's faster to go from the back section and drop down. And take the elevator down, I guess. So we assume we've killed Hippo, and instead of warping out, we go this way. Also, Somber 9 Scarab on the right outside the forge. We get Somber 9s for free. And we get to the 8 at about 52-ish. Versus... That's funny. It's like, yep, you've already done everything. Auto split it all. We'll go at 20. Found a disc clip. Okay. I think in real time, it's faster to wait for an elevator than it is to quit out. Let's assume it is. We do have to go through this while not particularly leveled or anything. Yeah, jump out like this. It's right around 52 as well. It was 54 in this case, but I kind of hesitated. So it's actually the same speed, and we just get the somber without having to go through anything. Yeah, that's just better. Nice. So that's our 8 solved, our 7 solved, our 5 solved. We get the 6 for free from Magnus. Obviously, we buy 1, 2, 3, 4. We get the 9 for free. We get the 10 at Moog. Cool. Found a disc clip. All right, let me take a look. So you sometimes just live that. I guess it's probably where you jump from determines if you live. You need to go from the absolute lowest spot, and then you just live. Okay, but then that's not actually too bad. This is to save us from going over and killing the scarab?
I mean, obviously that skip takes a little while, but it's not too bad. So you can get that.
Gadoo Tree and a Somber 7, but then you have to quit out to be able to warp out. You would have to quit out, warp out for the Scarab as well, I guess. Now that I think about it.
So anyways, if you do this skip, you can get a... I mean...
That is probably slightly faster. Doing this skip is probably slightly faster. Yeah, yeah. Oh, well. I think it's not worth the risk still. Probably. All right. With that, I think we are wrapping it up here for the night. We got over 6 hours with some practice at the end here. Woo! Hooray! Oh, and we gotta respond to some cringe comments on my YouTube video. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. SMH. This Star O Chris. I bet he doesn't even. Oh, he's got 102,000 subscribers. Actually, maybe instead we should heart his comment. Actually, now that I think about it, you know, he is more famous than us, so we should probably heart his comment. That'll probably make me more famous as well. Oh, yeah, thank you for the kind words, Chris. Leaving it as a comment. Sheesh. All right. Good thinking. Good thinking. Hey, what about my comment? Let's see. Hold on. You know, you don't have 100,000 subscribers, so I don't know. I don't know. No underscore either. Where's the underscore? Where did your underscore go? All right, fine. We can throw out some hearts. We can throw out a few hearts. People stole your subs and your underscore. Oh no. All right, anyway, let's wrap it up here. Let's find someone to raid here on the night. Let's raid. Why am I so tired? I shouldn't be tired. Thank you all. Thank you all. Let's raid. Let's raid. Let's raid. Let's raid. Aren't we? Man, there's like not as many people on usually. Oh, it's probably because. Oh, I got it. I know why. It's because I wasn't on my normal. No, there just aren't that many people. Oh well. Let's raid. Azaz. who's doing Elden Ring, the Bounty Pub, the Zoodle and Tom Bounty Pub, Morgott Must Die Bounty for Speed. So, killing Morgott as fast as they can, and they, like, can't use their starting weapons, and they can only use one weapon type. So, like, it basically outlaws, like, Bloodhound's Fang, because you'd need a weapon to get Bloodhound's Fang. And so, yeah. An interesting idea. I mean, the 80% rando one. Yeah, it seems like some fun bounties. But, yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be, and I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.